Another thing that often mortifies me is kind of just the idea that, I wake up and I know that I have a set amount of time for myself, and I have these grand plans, which are not even grand, to be perfectly honest with you. It's more about completing certain small chores, make a few purchases, look over certain accounts, clean up a couple of places around the house. They're very small goals, nothing particularly big, things that I forgot to do last month that I could probably eke out in about 15 minutes or so. And I start going through my day, I start working through my stuff, I check on social media maybe like once, maybe twice, tops 3 minutes each time. And I think that I'm making good progress. And then inevitably it comes to that time where I look at the clock and you know what, you've done 3 out of the 8 or 9 things that you really need to get done in the next couple of days. And guess what? You're probably not going to get to them. And you know what else? It's very unlikely that you'll find the same amount of time available to you in the next few days. So I guess we live to fight another day, I guess. And it is these kinds of, not to suggest that there are no successes along the way, but it is these tiny defeats every single day that kind of paint for just an ongoing, grueling process of always adding a few more tasks onto the lists, always finishing a very small amount of them, and only ever getting more tasks to be done. And hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throwing cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. More importantly, welcome back to Friday. Here's hoping that you are having an amazing Friday thus far. Here's hoping that you are wrapping up your week, hopefully in one piece. And thank you very much for taking a bit of time in your day to pop in and lurk, maybe say hello, or maybe try to advertise graphics to me for some reason while I'm on stream. All of you. Unfortunately, our partner in crime, Churro, has decided not to show himself on camera, but rest assured he'll pop in camera at some point if I have to force him. Before we get into the nitty-gritty of things, and of course we do have some Aleden rings to play today. Actually, 2 things. Number 1, happy Pride Month, everyone, because we are still in the month of June, and the Ale Pack runs with the LGBTQ plus community. The other important thing, of course, is what is on tap. And this is one of our favorites, if not for the brewery, if not for the beer style, it is for the can artwork. This is Lucky Dog by Oakland United Beer Works here in the San Francisco Bay Area. Of course, Oakland United reigns supreme. I mean, they do pretty good work, but I like to suggest their supremacy every once in a while. So here, I'm sure that some of you that have been longtime fans of the stream will remember me having Lucky Dog Hazy IPA from them before. This one is actually a slightly different can artwork. Generally, it features one nice dog in the can with like these pastel colors. This time it actually features, I think, all of the dogs of the brewery all at once. So it's kind of like this Brady Bunch type style. And you got your pug, you got your I'm not that good at dog breeds. There's no corgis here, so I guess that's a folly of mine. Maybe when I decided to start enumerating the types of dog breeds, I should have stopped myself. But yeah, it's I kind of like the pastel colors in this. I like the can artwork. I like just seeing doggies on the can. But you might be wondering, you might be asking to yourself at this point, Ales, what exactly is a hazy IPA? I've had IPAs before and they're bitter, and I don't like bitter stuff. And I know that you like bitter stuff, but that's because you're a bitter man. And to that I say, well, You didn't have to go there, but you're absolutely right. The other part of that is a hazy IPA is not the same thing as an IPA. An IPA, or West Coast IPA, tends to be very bitter, and the reason why it is bitter is because it has a healthy amount of hops. And what you do to those hops is you boil them, which makes them release alpha acids. Those alpha acids are read by your palate as bittering notes, and some people like them. That's fine. We love folks of all creeds, drink creeds, as you will. Hazy IPAs are a little bit different. They go through a process known as dry hopping, where you pitch in hops during the fermentation process. And so what that allows those hops to do is to give the beer more aromatic, more flavorful compounds. And so you actually read those as floral, you read those as tropical fruits. It is delicious. The other important thing about hazy IPAs is that they're thicker in body complexity. And by that I mean that they're largely unfiltered, which means that what is in your fermentation tank is largely what you end up having in your glass, in whatever beer glass you might like. So they kind of read off like juice. They're very approachable. They're very popular in craft breweries, and I'm sure that you've seen one or two of them, and you've said to yourself, I don't like IPAs, and you never tried it, but you know what? Maybe you should give it a try sometime. But that is what a hazy IPA is. Let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say on Lucky Dog over here. And let's go over. You know, one of the things that I don't like, if churro's not even in there, might as well not have them there. Okay, so Lucky Dog featuring the dogs of the tap room by Oakland United Beer Works. New England hazy IPA. Hazy IPAs are also known as New England IPAs. Oakland United prides itself in being one of the most dog-friendly breweries in the Bay Area, and our love for doggos is reflected in our Lucky Dog IPA series. We've had our four-legged pals of Flynn and Kit, Hershey, Jack, Piper and Emmy, Sammy, and Chico featured on our labels in the 6 previous Lucky Dog releases. This time we honor 6 dogs and their humans who are faithful regulars at our tap room. So lift this IPA in honor of our top dogs, Winston, Bubba, Rena, Reno, and Riva and Poppy. I like Rena and Reno. Those are cool names. But no Renee for some reason. Brewed with Idaho 7 Centennial and Mosaic, this hazy IPA has citrus aromas of lemon and grapefruit with tropical mango notes. So that is I kind of just love it when craft breweries kind of just suggest that dogs are welcome. I feel like one of the joys of being a dog owner or a craft beer lover is being able to combine those two. And it is kind of one of those nice features about craft breweries that most of them that I visited are very much dog friendly. So kindly visit Oakland United Beer Works in case you have a doggo and have a thirst for hazy IPA. But let's go back over here. Let's put Churro back on just in case he pops up at any point. So let's go ahead and open this guy. And you know what? This time I've got a cloth on me, so in case the can decides to blow up again for the 20th time, this time I'm prepared. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen now that I have it. Not bad. Of course it didn't happen. Definitely a thicker drink here. I can already sense some of those more floral notes. And we do have one of our tulip glasses from our friends at Blue Oak in San Carlos. As you can see, this beer is thick. You can hardly see through it. It is translucent at best. It's got a golden yellow, kind of like a mango yellow. It's got a good thick of foam on the top. And turn terms of notes, definitely some good mango there. Some slight citrus. Mango peel over mango flesh. Some sweetening agents there. Maybe a little bit of pineapple, but not quite sure. Feminale beer. It's so sweet. That taste of mango peel is definitely there. Ripe mango. A little bit of bitterness, but nothing too strong. It fades away as you drink it. Not overpowering, very gentle. A thick body, 3.5 out of 5 if I was to give it anything. Some notes of citrus, I want to say grapefruit over orange. And yeah, good sweetness there. Very approachable. I wouldn't call it refreshing, I will call it satisfying. I love this beer. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Lucky Dog, featuring the dogs of the tap room, gets a 3.5 out of 5 from us today. Beautiful, and I unlocked a promotion, so everybody wins. For once, everyone lives. But that is enough about that. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what I've been busying myself with in terms of media. And on Fridays, I generally like to talk about anime. So let's catch up with some of the anime that I've been watching here. Of course, for the past few weeks, I've been watching Spice and Wolf. Let's go over here. And why won't you maximize? Thank you very much. So Spice and Wolf, Merchant Meets the Wise Wolf, is a remake of an anime that aired a few years ago. This telling is supposed to follow more closely the manga source material. Spice and Wolf, Merchant Meets the Wise Wolf is the story of Lawrence, a traveling merchant. He meets a wolf goddess known as Holo, who can transform herself into a young girl. She looks like a young girl, except she has, of course, wolf ears and a wolf tail. She used to be the guardian deity of a particular town that harvests wheat, and she's used to protect their wheat harvest during the several years. But of course, because of things like the church and Christianity and this and that, people stop believing in the wolf goddess, and so she feels like she is no longer needed. And so she asks this traveling merchant who is packing some wheat to help her take her back to her home in the north. And of course, as you can imagine, he's surprised, but for some reason he decides to accept. I mean, who wouldn't accept? She's just precious. She's a darling. But you kind of get this back and forth. He's very much commerce-heavy type of person, sees things in black and white. He's kind of a swindler when it comes to his merchanting tactics. And she's kind of just like this wise person. She acts innocent. She doesn't necessarily understand how humans feel necessarily, but she certainly has certain standards as to how males should act, which is kind of interesting. She thinks that they should kind of be heroic, they should be proud, and so it's a very interesting dynamic, because a lot of the times it seems like he's trying to be polite and whatnot, but she's urging him to actually take action and do something here. And so it's definitely like a budding romance sort of thing. It's quite compelling. One of the things that I appreciate about this show, and I also have learned to just maybe shy away from, is that it does go, I wouldn't say it goes deep into economics, but it definitely dives in, I don't know, definitely at a more than superficial level. And so the first arc dealt with silver coins and the amount of silver in the coins and trading them and trading houses. And this set us up for Holo being kidnapped, and there's a rescue mission, and I appreciate that. But the whole setup in order to get to this particular point was kind of just heavy, and I wasn't able to follow. At this point, we are let's see, I've seen 10 episodes out of the 12 that have been released. and I actually don't know if it's going to keep going. But we are at this juncture where Lawrence is in very big debt, and he has to like essentially beg certain businesses for money to repay his debt, because if he doesn't repay that debt, he's going to be dishonored and nobody will trade with him, and he will probably end up going to jail. And Holo is tagging along with him because she wants to support him and she wants to see him succeed. But one of the things that both of them fail to realize is just kind of the fact that, because he is seen with her, it is almost as if he is like showcasing the fact that he has a wife and he has a dependent, and she's like this pretty girl that's following him, and maybe the suggestion is like, actually it's ludicrous for you to be asking for money if you keep a wife, and she's like free to roam and follow you, sort of thing, which I guess is very much of the times. I guess it is suggesting that it is very different times. I kind of still don't understand why they wouldn't just lend him the money regardless of whether or not he's got a wife, but maybe that's just me. And so she feels bad about it, and so the next couple of episodes is dealing with how they work through that and what happens after that. So I've been enjoying the relationship with them, definitely. I am not enjoying the economics of it. It's a little bit a lot. That's what it is. The other thing that I've been watching, of course, is Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is the story of Yuji Itadori and how he becomes possessed by the demon Sukuna, king of demons, by eating one of his fingers, because anime. And because he does this, sorcerers of the Tokyo Jujutsu Academy stop him and want to they essentially want to recruit him so that he doesn't fully get possessed by Sukuna. They want to use him to help down the rest of the fingers of Sukuna, and at the same time train him, because they see that he has potential as a jujutsu sorcerer. In this world, there's things such as curses, which are essentially like ghosts that threaten humanity, and so the jujutsu sorcerers are tasked with defending humanity and destroying these demons. So lots of adventures, lots of cool characters. I really like the style on this one. It reminds me of a cross between Bleach and Chainsaw Man. At this point, I've actually finished season 1, and it ended with a bit of a cliffhanger. I think my overall impressions on the season are the fact that I really like the cast of characters that they've introduced. I feel like they are not revealing a lot of backstory, because I feel like they presented Gojo, who is his like primary instructor teacher, as this incredible force to be reckoned with. He seems essentially invincible, and you're kind of wondering, well, why does he need to teach the next generation, right? And he's kind of lightly addressed it before, but he hasn't necessarily said why. Definitely, it doesn't seem like any of the demons that they've been up against would face any chance against them. So, I don't know, here's hoping that they'll go into that. I know for a fact that the follow-up is like this movie that goes into the past, so maybe they're going to talk a little bit more about that. I think Yuji's a good protagonist. I think he is essentially your standard blockhead, puts up his fizz, very good guy type of shonen hero. And you know what, I like that, I enjoy that. But yeah, the supporting cast of characters is just delightful, especially Todo. Gotta love Todo. I love Todo forever. So yeah, I might switch to something else after this season, but who knows. Jujutsu Kaisen, please watch it. It is very popular for a reason. And then the last thing I've been watching is not really an anime, but anime-like. It is the Netflix series Castlevania. This is season 3 that I'm watching, and so I'm going to go into a couple of spoilers here. After the end of season 2, in which they defeated Dracula, Alucard, Richter, Sifa, and the Forge Master, whose name I forget, all go in their separate ways. And what's happening now is that every single one of them has their own little story that they're attending to. Alucard is helping these young warriors from Japan eradicate this Japanese vampire. Richter and Sifa are trying to find out the mystery behind this like church in this town that apparently seems to have consorted with a demon. And then the other Forge Master, whose name I am very sorry, I do not recall his name, but he's essentially traveling with his giant gang of demons, a gaggle of demons, if you will, and he's traveling to an unknown location, but at the same time he like reminisces about humanity and if they're worth keeping and things like that. The other Forge Master, whose name I also don't remember, is currently captured by Camilla and her vampire sisters, and they are definitely trying to force him to be their Forge Master. So it's like 4 different storylines that are happening right now. We also have like Saint Germain that's doing stuff. So yeah, it's I like the individual storylines, some a little bit more than others. I especially like what Richter and Sifa are doing. A little less so all the other ones, but I'm hoping that at some point they all like weave back together. I'm hoping that by the end of season 3 we get like some of these characters like coming back together. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next in Castlevania. But that as they say is that. Like I said, I will be playing Elden Ring for the rest of the session today. I am not playing Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I haven't even bought it, and there's no reason for me to have purchased it, and that reason is I wouldn't be able to get into the content even if I tried. So sorry if you were expecting DLC content today. No, we're just playing base game Elden Ring, and that is why today's stream is called "What is this Erdtree you speak of?" But with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and post a question of the night. What is your favorite convenience store? Let me know. I like your I think if I was to name a particular convenience store that I really like, I like Wawa's. It has a bit of everything. It's like this tiny restaurant. It's the shops are generally very clean. I kind of just like them. I like the Wawa's. They're generally largely in the East Coast, but you know, if you're ever traveling, it's always a worthwhile time to stop there. The shout out or honorable mention to the 7-Elevens in Japan, if only because they have delicious egg sandos. But yeah, let's go ahead and go to the lands between as we head back into Elden Ring. And let's see, let me go ahead and change stream info. Elden Ring. Okay. So I think that did it. Let's get started. And so really what I did last time, I was playing with friend of the stream, John, and we were trying to fight a tree and we failed. I tried to get a couple of locations that we could go visit. The Beast Eye Quivers. What is that? Oh, right, that's the monster that I defeated on my way here. Let's go ahead and fight him with Extreme Offense. Come on. Jeez. And I'm dead. Well, that was quick. That must have set a record for the fastest time I've died after coming onto Elden Ring. But them's the ropes. Let me go ahead and get my. I don't think. Did I even have a good set of? What do we call this? Only 400, so definitely not much. don't even know where we are on the map. Oh, for some reason I thought that was a collectible. Like a giant bug collectible. You know what I want to do right now is go to Jarberg, which is this location that a friend of the stream, John, and I were trying to get to, but failed to do so. Because I want a jar. Did that guy stop chasing me? Yeah, I think we're safe. So that's where I am right now. That's the Black Knife Catacomb. Jarberg is all the way down here. So let's go maybe this way. Liurnia Highway North. And just a second here. Always good to repost a friend. And we've got ads starting in less than a minute. To your health. Let's go to Disney's Duckburg or Jarberg. Hey, what is that tower or statue? I really like finding statues where you just randomly get an item. Is that a thing? Are they giving me something? Can I have that? No. Of course not. Of course. Where's north? Now the question is, how do we get to this thing? There has to be like a slope or something like that. Like not a total chasm, that would be nice. And I kind of just hate that every once in a while when I'm riding on torrent, I'll be looking down the side of a cliff and of course, inevitably, I will do a hard turn and then I will fall. And of course, once you fall, I feel like falling from a large cliff is essentially, you will never get whatever runes unless, yeah, there's no like convenient place to get your runes whenever you fall. Might as well just get off him actually. The danger behind me? Maybe. I think John mentioned that there's like some slopes that you could. Oh, get out of here, stinky birds. Alright, how about here? Well, I see some steps over there. So maybe... Ooh, but I also see that shiny thing. Let's proceed with extreme aggression. every time. Whatever. Why did I call torrent? Sometimes I kind of just don't even care. Sometimes I depend on ennui. And thank you very much for the follow. We've got anonymous follows. And future Ninja Heather, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing this fine day? And actually, let me go ahead and do this, because I would not be where I am without good manners. Now, I know that I definitely don't pop in on stream often, but I know that a lot of the people that I enjoy watching stream follow you. So let me give you a shout out. Kindly, everyone watching this stream, kindly follow far more talented streamer, future Ninja Heather, and she was last playing Kingdom Hearts. Oh, you know what? I do enjoy Kingdom Hearts a lot. Which one of the Kingdom Hearts games are you playing right now? Very tired, work can suck it. You know what? I don't care for work either. So we are there on the same page. But yeah, once again, thank you very much for popping in. Very much appreciate that. Have you played Elden Ring, by the way? Boom. Now we gotta get to Disney's Jarburg. Okay, tell me that I'm close. Oh wait, there's a stone there. I feel like I could probably... I'm gonna do it. I shall do it. Notes here. Thank you for the SO. Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, I know that I think at most I popped into your stream as like a person that's been dropped off on a raid and I've been like lurking. But maybe I should rectify that. Let's see. I'm still learning the new way I stream now. Not used to it, lol. Totally understand that. It's kind of a learning process, I feel. You gotta take your time with these things. There's a friend ahead. Ouch. That would not be good on my legs. Kingdom Hearts 2, replaying them all. You know, I'm a fan of Kingdom Hearts, and I know that this is not a popular thing to say, but I enjoy the storyline, as confusing as it might be. That being said, I've only ever completed Kingdom Hearts 1, and then I got stuck on Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is the bane of me. But I'll get back to it at some point. Maybe I should just go to Kingdom Hearts 2. It seems like a lot of fun. Please! Okay, good. I used to stream off my phone for 3 years, so now I'm streaming off of my PS5. Nice! A Twitch friend sent me a PS5 camera, so I'm getting used to it. That's really cool. I actually, my partner got me a PlayStation 5 during the holidays last year, and I've started like running games off of it. I had no idea that you could stream off of it. I'm pretty comfortable with my setup as it is right now, but it's good to know that it's actually a possibility. So I'm glad that, it might work out for you well. Let's see. Okay, how are we gonna... Okay, that is way too dangerous right there of a jump. Aw, I'm assuming you're awing at the fact that I lost that Chain of Memories. Which is fine. I've heard people say that it's not the most popular of games, and that maybe I should just try the Game Boy Advance version if I could find it. My youngest brother actually used to have it. Alright, I'm going down this step. Please, yes! Look at that, success. As Smash Brother would say, success! Jarburg. Okay, almost there, we're almost there. Okay, come on guys. Maybe I just need to jump on the house now. I think that makes the most sense. Let's do it. Boom. Okay, we made it. Beautiful. Some smithing stones for our troubles. And there's a giant jar right there. Ales is not the biggest friend of the jar people. I mean, we like them in theory, but you know, sometimes it's a bit difficult when they start attacking ya. Let's definitely get that, what do you call it? Sight of grace before we enjoy any of these guys' companies. Voila. Ah, very nice, very nice. Okay, now the question is, do I need to fight these guys? I think I have to. It is them or me, even though they're just resting. But what else is around here? Seems like a weird city. A city of jars. Now, if it was a city of pots, I would be asking, what does a pot of greed do? But no, it is jar. So what does jar of greed do? Treasure. Golden runes. Oh my. Give up. Maybe. Golden rune. Every time I go into one of these graveyards with stones, I often think that some skeleton monster is going to pop up, like just as I am getting all of the treasure. And you know, for what it's worth, half the time that is the truth. But it is nice to find the ones where you don't actually have to fight off anything. You're just like, hey, go ahead and get the things. Okay, so it seems like we've got everything, and I think that this is the edge of Jarburg, or the edge of glory. Let there be house. Gorgeous view. I like it. Calmness. And of course, this is as good a time as any. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, and we do enjoy our drinks, it is always important for you to stay hydrated. Drink your dihydrogen monoxide. It is a hot, hot world out there, and staying hydrated staves off the deleterious effect of alcohol imbibing. So drink up. And like a cruel nature's child, we were born to be wild. Unfortunately, Born to be Wild has been stuck in my head for the past few weeks at this point. And the reason for that is because it's one of my favorite songs to play in Just Dance. So, and the reason for that is because it's easy. So there is that, as they say, is that. Try close quarters battle. Doesn't seem like I can break the door. But who are the inhabitants of Jarburg? I wonder if I can get inside the house at all. I wonder if I can summon some of my wolves. I am the father of wolves after all. Seems like they're just hanging out. Is he gonna talk?
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
Well, I am no potentate.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
But what if I
Cuz,
say, yeah, I'll be.
gosh, truly, that's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Do I have the right stuff?
Your skin isn't so smooth.
Jeez.
You need
I can
slick,
hydrate
slidey
more.
hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes.
I can't believe
That's a
I've been
shame.
rejected from being a potentate. Fine, be that way.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
Fine. Be that way. Can I go in your house? Feel like these guys aren't aggressive, so might as well not pick a fight. Lovable sort of head. Just no need to fight if I guess if something doesn't become immediately obvious, I'll just resort to Google to see what it says. Precious item ahead, therefore try jumping. And what about these guys? Time for joy. Poison bloom. Michaela's lily. So all this stuff. But once again, I don't. These guys don't really seem like enemy sorts, and I don't really think I want to antagonize them. Ooh, a cracked pot, nice. Flower, oh flower. There is a lot of flowers here. Ooh, a ritual pot. Look at that. All of these fun pots. Let there be safety. I like it. It is generally not safe in this game, so some nice respite is always welcome. Attacking required ahead, and then behold, precious item. I don't really feel like attacking these poor chaps. They're just jars. They're young jars. Golden runes. Well. Ooh, another crackpot. Nice. Living jar shard. None of them want to talk either. So I've got 2 crack pots and 1 ritual pot. It's funny how everything just happens to break as you just like jump off of things. It's like I didn't mean to destroy your house. I just decided to jump for some reason. Yeah, but none of them really are aggressive, so... Before I totally leave, because... Oh wait, there's one more item here. Ooh, a third crackpot. Nice. Can I just roll in? No. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. So let me Google this place for just a minute. If I've got everything that I need to get, then maybe that's the end of that and I can be a happy camper. Jarbird. Elden Ring. Let's see. Excellent location to pick up. Crackpot and ritual pot, as well as to go farm a variety of plants which the town has in abundance very close to the site of grace. Unlike their kin found in other, the living jars here are non-hostile NPCs and cannot be targeted. Nice. A new NPC called Jar Bayern can be found here. So a living jar found atop some stairs. Dialos can be found here after progressing through these quest lines. All items here. So where's jar? Oh great, smithing stones of course. 3 crack pots and 2 ritual pots. On top is another ritual pot. Jump onto the roof of the hut in the north for a ritual pot and then drop down. So in one of the rooftops there must have been a ritual pot that I missed. I forget what the ritual pots are for actually. Probably never use them. And of course it's probably going to be mighty difficult to get back up there. Although no, there doesn't seem to be another easy way to go back up there.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Come back and visit me.
Yeah, we'll chat again, probably. Maybe. Let's leave it at maybe. Or maybe this rooftop. Maybe that rooftop? There's something there. Beautiful. Okay, we've got all the ritual pots and all the crack pots. Now, if I look at my inventory, let's see, they should be container required for crafting crack pot. So those are the ones that I generally use, and these are ritual pot items. I know there's another one that you can do with a rope. Talisman pouch. So let me see, what is my crafting opportunities here? So beast lure pod uses FP lures beasts only. Consumable. Right, so these require ritual pots, but then the conventional crack pots are required for everything else, which I'm pretty happy with. The fire pot, poison pot, stinky pot, and sleepy pot. Okay, so I think we did well here. I think this was a boon overall. So with that, I don't know. Where should we go next? Carrion Study Hall. We've been there before. We should probably go back there at some point. Let me actually place a beacon here. Or place a marker. What's a good dungeon marker? Treasure. This looks like a place. We should come back there at some point. So yeah, maybe let's go to other locations here. Church of the Cuckoo. Let me see, what's a good place in Liurnia to go to? Liurnia. A map of every dungeon location in Elden Ring. Frenzy Flame Tower. How do you get to the Frenzy Flame Tower actually? Every time I go there, what ends up happening is I become crazy. You'll need to be careful since they're flaming spire of madness. Dying is to use rocks and cliffs for cover. Your gauge won't fill if you can't see the sphere. Climb to the top of the tower and kill the 6 frenzied villagers there to destroy. You'll find a chest with a Howl of Shabribri. So let's try to go up the tower. See if we can actually pull it off. Okay. So yeah, let's try to go to that tower. It's kind of up here, I think. It's funny how there's no like sites of grace between there and then. Let's go the grand lift. Which of course we can't really get to. I wonder if now that we've gone to Altus Plateau, would it just open up for us? That somehow seems to be a bit silly of an assumption. Yeah, not really. Sorry about that. Always the one with a weak throat. And that's the site of grace that we already have. Come on. Go through the tiny gap. Oh dear. That was very high. Okay, so there is a tower that makes you go crazy as you go up. Let's call it the Crazy Tower. And I think I kind of see it. So the game's set to essentially make sure that you're hiding behind rocks. So that's our final destination, which is the same as that movie title, Final Destination, except less fun. And we got an ad starting in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, everyone. Run for your lives. And we got some fun rats over there. Definitely don't want to fall victim to rat-tassination. Ah, there I go. You know, one of the things that I never realized is that this thing actually goes down. And of course, if the meter completely gets full, what happens is you essentially die. That is all that happens. You die. Whoa. The Eye of Sauron is looking straight at me. And all my love too long ago. Ah! Okay, so where is the next safe spot? It's not immediately obvious. So I think I have to wait for it to stop doing that thing. Wait, what? Okay, run away, run away. And I'm going to die, aren't I? Oh, wonderful. I don't even know what's happening anymore. But I am dead. So, clearly, that was not the way to go. There's gotta be slightly better locations here. Hey, who is that? An ancient tunnel. I think they're talking about the tunnel that we took. Oh, come on. Maybe the key is to stay on the horse. And where's the next safe spot? I honestly have no interest in collecting my runes back. Okay, not good. Ah, that thing is strong. Okay. Yeah, again, the problem here is that it's not immediately obvious where you can hide. And of course, if I go behind that rock directly in front of me, I'll have to face off with these rats. Maybe that's what I need to do. Go, 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 go. Ah. Dismount. Okay, well that's good. That's the power of the Keyblade. I guess I did get my runes back after all. Okay, so maybe the next spot is right next to where that rat is. Wait for the storm to go down. Why did I do... I wanted to press the run button and instead I just like swing my weapon like a dolt. Not an adult, a dolt I say. Okay, of course there... Wait, what is... There's gotta be a better way here. Maybe I don't approach from that side, maybe I approach from a different side. But I will get my runes back. Or maybe it's not worth it. What a... I specifically remember that before I took my break from Elden Ring, my last break from Elden Ring, this was literally one of the things that was just ate at me because I was very annoyed with how unforgiving the burning was. That's what we're calling it, the burning. The burnination, says Trogdor. Of course, the other issue is kind of just the fact that the rats are there and they will also just bite you, which will also cause your madness to increase. Dismount, dismount. Why didn't you target? Okay, good. Like Princess Zelda said in that CDI game. Good. There's my runes. Just need to run. Oh jeez. Why are you doing that? Ah. Oh jeez. Okay, so am I mad? Am I mad now? No. Oh, actually, I didn't die. So why is it that I died those other times? The world may never know. But yeah, there's gotta be a slightly different path here. Nice. Maybe I could just get rid of these rats. We might be in a slightly better position. Wow, that one was just ready to go down. Path is clear. Maybe I need to hug the walls. Will that do anything for us? Ah! Okay. I am safe in this one nook of shade. What do you call it? Like wall? Maybe behind the trees? Do the trees actually give you any cover? Maybe the bushes? Okay, so the bushes, it does seem like it does grant you some level of cover. Where's that rat? Okay, move back into the bushes. Move back into the bushes, dude. What a pain. At least we got rid of that rat. Sentinel rat. Let's wait until the madness goes down. Do any of my spells actually do anything for me? I wonder if my flame cleanse me. Equipment status. Explanation. It won't actually highlight my spells, huh? Okay, whatever. Let's assume that flame cleanse me will do nothing for me here. Where's the next bush? And where's that tower? Maybe over there is the next. Okay. So let's go over there. Hopefully there's no rats. Is the tower. It's like this rain is actually making it so much more difficult for me to see anything. Maybe I can use that rock formation right there where that blood pool is, because of course it makes sense to go to the blood where people have died. Wait, what? Why is it? What? I can't. Okay. Go down here. Okay, it's going down. Very, very slowly. And I'm like sitting right on top of it, or right below it. Go to that next bush. Is this thing gonna continue searing? I feel like I'm right next to it at this point. Ooh, there's some people here. Is it safe now? Okay, so this rock seems to be protecting me. Yellow ember. No madness ahead. That's good. But are they lying? Oh! That was a close one. What do these other things say? No madness ahead. Ah, safety. They're probably just talking about this particular spot. But then what's the end goal here? Is it to just get to that tower up ahead? I might just gallop. with the hopes of maybe finding a site of grace. Okay, good. Wait. Wait, why is it back? Still? This is crazy. Why did I am so confused. I feel like I was so far away from the thing. Ugh. Waste of time. So where am I? Was I just like in the next map? Was that what that was? It doesn't matter, I give up. Let's go do something fun. Let's go face off against that dragon that keeps bugging us. What time do I have? 2:34. Yeah, maybe let's go take out a dragon. That might be a good time. I'm just annoyed that we lost our runes, so I wonder if there's a way to get them back. I really don't want to stealth through that entire thing all over again. And so we want to fight a dragon, but what I need to do is make sure that I've got proper armor here. Probably the Carrion Knight makes the most sense. Banished Knight. Since it's got pretty high defense against magic, it's got a 4.4. Compared to my other stuff. Oh, this one has a 5. So some of these things actually do seem to have good magic resist. But you know what? I want to look like a knight. Let's go with the Carrion set. Oh, Banished Knight actually. Interesting. It's pretty heavy though. Let's see. What am I currently wearing? Exile armor, which is 9.2. Carrion Knight armor is actually quite heavy. Exile gauntlets continues to increase the power of our magics. And there we go. Okay, so 4 pieces. Of course, unfortunately, we've got a heavy load on us right now. There's gotta be a better... Maybe we don't carry our shield. Do we actually need our shield? Unfortunately, that... Oh, wait. So not carrying a shield seems to make it so that we both... So that we're onto medium load. Nice. So maybe what I can do is I can two-hand my weapon. If I remember how to do that, of course. Let's see. Is it like... It's not using that. There we go. I vaguely remember how to do that. Let me change my talismans. Which is max equip load. Probably should change it to Spell Drake Talisman. Magical damage negation. What about this second one though? Will it just make us go into heavy equipment? FP restoration from Flask of Cerulean Tears. Raises stamina recovery speed. Maximum HP. This one seems to be a lot better. This one actually lets us carry more, but I don't think we need to carry more right now. Okay, so let's try to go with this. And let me get some stuff for my horse, because the horse will get attacked, unfortunately. Starlight Shards, Rune Arc. Sweet Raisins. Okay. So we're as good as we will be. Why am I so far away? Okay. So we just gotta keep going north. And there's our target. So, 2 days to come. Move. Why do you lose targeting? Jeez Louise. Move. Oh no. Oof. That did not help. Torrent. I love the fact that I'm just blindly swinging. Don't target nonsense. Oof. I kind of jumped off my seat for that one. Faster. Okay. At least we hit it once. Yeah, he doesn't like that. We gotta stop getting greedy. Keep the targeting. Okay, jump. Ooh. Stay the course. Oof. Okay, get away from the fire. Why is it so foggy? Of all days. Ooh. Saw that tail slug coming. Move, 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 move. Where did it go? Where did it go? Why are you pointing at that thing? Run faster. There's only one way to do this. Oh no. And if I get caught in that fire, I'm essentially as good as dead. This might be too late already. I feel like as soon as it knows that I'm coming, it will go after the tail swipe. Okay, worthless. Move. Out of the fire. That thing is just has endless reach, essentially. Go, 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 no! Ah, cornered, it's even more dangerous. Ah! Blasted terrain. Okay, we are at a disadvantage without doing 360. He almost turned the tides there. Gotta get him out of this wall because it doesn't allow me to circle. Move. I knew that tail sweat. I saw that coming. And straight. Why am I can't see him. I kind of just hate it when the game loses the targeting for absolutely no reason. It just puts me on edge. I got greedy. Not good to have him in this island. We gotta get out of here. This is not good terrain. Can we close the gap? No, we can't. Move. Ah! again, it's always that single shot that just completely annihilates me. You know what? This is probably as good a time as any to take a break. So we'll take a quick break here, and we will be back with some more Elden Ring. So let's do that. Let's rate right there, and think about what we've done. Okay, and I realized that we don't have Little Churro's camera on. Let's see if we can rectify that. And there it is. Give me just a second here, folks. Okay, so hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the No Throne Cicerone, brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Viking. And we are playing Elden Ring, but we are not playing the DLC. We just got our butt handed to us yet again, which is very normal for an Elden Ring stream, I have to say. Which is unfortunate, but you know what? We keep on trying, and then we try some more. Stay together. There's a way. There's a day worth fighting for. Viridian City. Before we get back into the action though, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap next. And as I like to say, I like to highlight non-alcoholic beers because sometimes we don't need alcohol. And sometimes we want to drink with our friends who don't necessarily like alcohol. This is Guinness 0.0, which is kind of like your very standard Guinness can. You see a heart there. It looks very similar, except it's got this nice royal blue on it, with of course highlighting the 0 there. What exactly is a Guinness stout, you might be asking yourself? Well, that's a fine question. So stout is a beer that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because of the malts that it uses, specifically things like caramel malts, chocolate malts, crystal malts. They all brew dark. And what's important about that? Well, so once again, they're very opaque. You generally highlight more sugars first as opposed to the bitterness of the particular beer itself. You get notes like caramel, you get notes like coffee, you get notes like chocolate. They're quite delicious, they're quite complex. I very much enjoy them. They're quite thick in character. Very nice winter beers, I want to say. Very, very hearty, very nice finishers. Guinness is actually an Irish stout. And one of the main differences with Irish stouts, if I was to just name a handful of things, it's kind of the idea that they roast their malts before they boil them. And so the idea there is that you're putting roast into the flavor profile, and it gives like nice coffee notes, some notes of licorice as well. So they're very, very interesting. They're their own style, of course. And Guinness is, of course, the most iconic of the Irish stouts. This one, of course, is just like a Guinness, except that it doesn't have any alcohol. And sorry if I'm raising the can this way. I'm trying to avoid the corgi camera so that you can actually see it. Maybe I should just hold it like this. This makes more sense. Yeah, but that is what a stout is. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer. And I know that we've had this one before. So, Guinness Draught 0.0. I don't know how to I'm assuming it's just draft. Guinness Draft 0.0. Non-alcoholic beer. It's a porter/stout. To create Guinness 0.0, the St. James Gate brewers start by brewing Guinness exactly as they always have, using the same natural ingredients, water, barley, hops, and yeast, before gently removing the alcohol through cold filtration method. Cold filtration allows the alcohol to be filtered out without presenting thermal stress to the beer, protecting the integrity of its taste and character. The brewers then carefully blend and balance the flavors to ensure the distinctive flavor profile and taste characteristics of Guinness. The resulting product is a stout that is unmistakably Guinness, just without the alcohol, and featuring the same dark ruby red liquid and creamy head, hints of chocolate and coffee. So very nice description. I think if you're going to take anything home from that particular little paragraph, there is the idea that, of course, one way to remove alcohol is to just boil it away, right? You heat something up and it evaporates very quickly, but you don't want to do that because you essentially alter and destroy a lot of compounds in like whatever you're preparing, like beer. If you heat it up so much, it'll destroy a lot of the sugar, so you don't want to do that. I don't know exactly how cold filtration works, but I would certainly love to learn. But with that, let's go ahead and actually taste this particular beer. And today we've got the Hefeweizen glass, the Ales and Fails Hefeweizen glass, gifted to us by friend of the stream John, who will be popping in just a little bit later. And this is I don't want to bias my rating, but this is definitely one of my favorite non-alcoholic beers. Not just because I enjoy Guinness. I very much enjoy Guinness. It's not my favorite stout, but it is definitely one of the stouts that I kind of just enjoy drinking in terms of like a refreshing character to it. Sorry, I gotta get this on camera. It's kind of just beautiful, just this effect that it goes right here. Just look at that. It's a feast for thine eyes. But yeah, this particular beer very much retains the flavors of Guinness. It's very similar to a conventional Guinness. Very good roast on the nose, some light cream, feminine beer. So creamy, malty, good level of sugars, very, very light on the bitterness. Some earthy quality to it, a little bit of peat, a little bit of roast, charred oak maybe. Coffee is very present, but more like milk coffee. Very light notes of caramel, I want to say as well. Yeah, maybe a little bit of spice. Maybe I sense a tinge of cardamom, but that might just simply be my own taste buds. But yeah, Guinness 0.0 against never fails to surprise me. I kind of love it. 3.5 is a solid rating for us today. And yes, cheers. We've got it. But with that, let's go back to Elden Ring, shall we? And of course, we're trying to defeat this dragon. I think it's called... what is this dragon called? The Dragon of Liurnia of the Lakes. Glintstone Dragon Smaragd. What is the weakness of this thing? Drops Dragon Heart, which is what we want. Strong versus magic, of course. I don't want to use a magic attack. Boss tips. Defense, parryable, no. Vulnerable to a critical hit. Dragon type weak spot is its head, of course. Damage is standard or magic. Drops the Dragon Heart. Negations or absorptions. It absorbs some fire, I guess. Resists. You know what? Let's go ahead and just face off as we have. But one thing that I might do before we get back into the fight is I might power up my weapon a bit more. Let's travel to the round hole table and try to see if I can increase the power of my dagger sword. What do we call this thing? Halberd? It's a halberd. Alright, there's no fighting here. I forget. The chamber of the fingers. Sorry folks, too many windows here, too many windows. Very obnoxious. Okay. Not where we want to be. If only there was a signpost. It's like, here's the guy that gives you... there's the guy. That's the one.
Well, where have you been hiding?
I've been
Much
around.
Of you for dead. No matter, it's all the same.
I was dead. Ooh, 2,000. Should I do it? Should I do it? How much strength more strong will it become? 231, huh? Well, I'm already here. Might as well do it.
Back already?
No.
No?
Where's my equipment item? So let's use some... So we need about 2,000, right? How much do these give? Let's go with help. I need help. No, it's not going to do that. Is it this one? Simple view, sort, help. Switch view. 2,500. This one gives you 2,000 runes. So let's use one of these. Nice, nice. And it's kind of annoying that it just makes you leave the menu. What about this one? 1,600. Maybe one of these.
Back already, no matter.
2,340. Additional items required. What is required? You tell me. I'm at a loss here. Somber Smithing Stone 5. I don't have that. Well, that's that was a waste of runes. Runes that I might just end up losing. Maybe I should strengthen something else since I'm here anyways. Honestly, none of the shields that I have I really like. Maybe I can use it to strengthen an Ash of War. Sorry, not a Spirit Ash, that's what I meant.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
You knew exactly what I was talking about. So we got our Lone Wolf Ashes, of course. Angval. But of course he requires more. +2. This one is +3. I do love my wolves. There's always a good chance to actually use them. Skeletal Militia. I wonder if any of these like targeted creatures will actually do anything for me during a battle. No matter, I'm just gonna strengthen Angbal. Maybe summon him. That should be funny. I need one more rune, I think. $23. I have 20. I should have looked how much I have, by the way.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
Okay, there, he is stronger. And let's go back to face that dragon. I honestly do think that if I just keep going the way that I'm going, I will be fine. But it's more about just the dragon putting me in these random spots where it's just difficult to like evade. And it's so frustrating. Well, at least I've got Guinness. To your health. Just gotta be patient, I guess. Just gotta be patient. Let's summon Angbal. This should be funny. Is he actually fighting? That's hilarious. I wonder how long he's gonna survive. It's like there's a giant dragon right there. Stop aiming for those blasted things. Oof. Uh-oh. Move. I don't think he's even in the arena anymore. Oh no. Oh, that was a close one. This is no place to be safe. And get it? Whoa! Oof. Like dodging lightning. Except it's not the Thunder Plains. Thunder. Go. Getting greedy. Safe distance, but still. Why? Oh my. I ran into a ball. I ran into a ball. Oh my goodness. What? That would have been so frustrating. Yeah, I tell you. What are you doing with your life, Ails? Yeah, so I'm kind of surprised that Angpal didn't do anything after all. Or maybe he just disappeared or died at some point. Where is this thing? Ah, blasted balls. Where is that dragon? Okay, this time we're going with the tried and true. Actually, if we call... No. Let's call the wolves. Let's call my boys. I love how you just keep not blinking. Why am I... This is no save. Okay, I think they're gone. Poor boys. Whoa. Go. And I think they're almost gone. It seems like they lasted a bit longer than Angball, so that's kind of fun. Yeah, that's it for my boys. Got two good hits there. But I think that the heavy hits are just way too... They're way too slow, unfortunately. They're not worth the trouble. Out of the way. Out of the way. That would have definitely gotten us. Whoa. Watch out, watch out. Not a good geographical location. Why did I stop targeting? Nice. It's crazy. Monster Hunter. Except that in Monster Hunter I can take one hit before dying. Let me not get cocky here. All it is a single hit, and I'm out. He flies. Go, go, go out of this little corner, dude. Oof. Geography is not helpful here. Of course, I've stopped targeting. Where is he? Where is he? Fly. Nice hits, but it means nothing in the grand scheme. Why is there a ball? That is this. Why do those things? They just put them there so that they could do that? Wow. Run like crazy. Not a good spot. Just burning the soil here. Run faster. Okay. he's gonna do a tail swipe as soon as I come close. Never mind. Okay, we're back in the center arena. Again, let's not get cocky. These things keep dropping in my path. Oof. Can you see me? Kind of just circling one another at this point. Neither of us is giving up. I think I'm gonna go for it. There he goes. I knew it. Boom. Rocket. Run away. Nice. Steal ourselves. No point. Should have just gone for the simple attack. No, we're back with. Oh gosh! Run! Wait, what happened? Oh great! Where did he go? Where'd he go? There he is. I hope he doesn't heal. That would be so lame. Yes. Why did you just get off the blasted horse? Oh man. Needless tension. Why is it that the... Once again, I asked you, developers of Elden Ring, why is the left control stick also a dismount? Why? Let's go. Miss. Oof. That one had me shaking. Bad geography again. Hate this. Move. Gotta get him back into the circle arena. Go. We're hit. Oh, jeez. Why would you... Wow. Out of all the blunders Gotta feed him some raisins. I wish I could see the health bar of Torrent. The Torrent's health bar. Boom! Oh my goodness. New draconic powers available at the Dragon Cathedral. Nice. Honestly, I've been fighting that dragon on and offline for quite some time. It's kind of crazy that I actually managed to do it for the first time. Did we get a good set of runes? Yes, it looks like we did. I almost feel just like going and leveling up at this point. Let me find a site of grace, because I feel like I need safety right now. Let's go ahead and remove this marker. No. Beacon marker. How do I remove this thing? Is it place beacon? That is not it. I am not about to remove all markers. I made that mistake once before. But yeah, let's go back to a site of grace for just a moment. But yeah, God, that one had me shivering. 2-hour health. Okay. So in terms of how much we need to level up, only 17,000. So you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and artificially level up because I feel like I need a victory right now. Let's go ahead and use some runes. So close anyways. 3,000 is not really that much. So how do we actually see? 2,500. And these guys are 2,000. So let's go ahead and use one of these. And then we need about 1,300, I want to say. So I probably should just use another one. Yeah, so let's level up. Now what were we working on last time? I think it was vigor. What exactly does vigor do? Let me pull up my little sheet that tells me. Here we go. ER stats. Vigor should at least be 20, but it should end up being all the way up until 21. So I forget what vigor does, but I think it is just like defense. Governing also affects fire resistance and immunity. I don't mind putting another point into vigor at this point. And we do have 30 strength, which is probably the lowest cap we can have there. Endurance is in a good spot. Mind can stay right where it is. Intelligence. I think the next thing that we level up is faith, but at this point, let's just go ahead with vigor. There we go. Beautiful. So now we got a bit more vigor. I like that. We good. We good. So then the next place to go to. Good spots to work on. Maybe let's go to abandoned coffin. Maybe let's do some exploring to the north. Just a second here, folks. just received some pretty good news. So pretty happy about that. I wanted to actually see if I can do a dungeon. I don't know what's a good dungeon. I definitely thought that I had a few more markers around here, but maybe I didn't. Smoldering Church. That's that boss that we are trying to get. Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Ah, there's one. The Academy of Raya Lucaria. Maybe let's go over here to the Black Knife Catacomb. Let's go check it out. That was good. I like destroying that blasted dragon. Not that I can really do too much in terms of dragon spells, but at the same time, I feel like it's like a mark of victory. Let me actually go ahead and change my equipment. So I believe I was using the exile weaponry. I like to always use just sets for no particular reason other than it just fits. Okay. But do I have better stuff actually? Mausoleum, Knight Armor. This is actually better in every single rating. And it doesn't change our load. Actually, speaking of which, equipment load. This one actually gives us the maximum equipment load. So let's go with this one. Since we do need to put our shield back on. Before I forget the most important part of my arsenal, the shield. The manor tower shield. Okay. And I think what we want here, stamina recovery. Enhances charge attacks. Enhances stamina reducing attack against blockers. Final hits of chain attacks. Roars and breaths. Critical hits recover. Let's go with enhances charge attacks. I'm wondering if charge attacks means like whenever you just hold and charge. Let's hope that's what it is. So yeah, it increases all of our stuff, but at the same time, it takes away our ability to roll normally. So let's not do that. As I guessed, we're fine with what we have. That's okay. So let's sneak inside. Don't really know what to expect here, but probably a lot of pain. Hello, buddy. And always tread carefully in these places. It seems like whatever boss is right here. Still no god. Summoning pool is activated. So I guess we have to go through the dungeon to find how to activate this door. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a Guinness, 0% alcohol. More of these guys. Ooh, more. Oh wait, it's coming back, huh? Wait, how do I... How do I get rid of these guys for good? I am not understanding here. Okay. Why are they not? I thought that you're supposed to attack them while they are recovering so that they die forever, but am I not hitting them where they need to be hit? Okay, well, didn't lose too much there. So shouldn't this be the same sword? Right, so it's... It's like I hit it a few times. So I know that that's what's supposed to happen. Maybe you just need to hassle them until they die. just bother them. Send them emails, work emails specifically. And try and call only one of them. Over here. This place is gonna be full of those skeletons, isn't it? I picked the wrong dungeon, clearly. Oh, there's so many of them. Let's use fire when their friends are not around. I wonder if that one will come all the way up. Looks like it. So yeah, I'm kind of just wondering what I need to do to help make them stay dead, you know? What am I doing wrong? Am I not targeting them? This is obnoxious. Why can't I? Is that it. This is done. Okay. I'm just smashing the thing at this point. Of course, just the fact that the walls are here doesn't necessarily help me. I need to find maybe I need to Google this. Okay. How to defeat... What is this place? Black Knife Catacombs. Catacombs. Skeletons. Okay. Keep reviving. Even when I attack them on the ground, then how do you kill them permanently? In early game dungeons, I was able to kill them permanently by attacking them after they hit the ground. Doesn't work on the ones in Black Knight for me, they just revive anyway. That dungeon is terrible, but to permanent, you need to kill the necromancers that are controlling them. If you kill them, then the skeletons die automatically. I think that dungeon has 3 necromancers, so don't be surprised if you kill one and some of the skeletons are still trying to shoot you. Okay, so I guess we need to try to gun for the necromancers, and I believe I did see one of those, like hiding in the background. So that should be fun. Give me just a second here, folks. Okay, so let's try to do that. Where's my... Okay. Let's try this one more time. Kind of surprised that this one kind of just died though. But then this one dies. I guess it must be a different type of enemy. Of course I left. I keep putting things over my... game window, which is obnoxious. That's not gonna fly. Not gonna fly. Root resin. Okay, so gotta spot that necromancer. I wonder if they're just patrolling. Maybe I should just run. Let's try it. Whoa! And down they go. Wait, who's shooting at me? Well, I guess I killed one necromancer, right? Of course I had to go into the one room where there's like a trap. Ooh, what is this? It's like a skeleton key, huh? I could use it. What is the message? Armament ahead. Sure, why not? What are we using these for anyways? Are they actually coming here? Wait, what? And there I go. Of course there was another skeleton there. Okay, but at least I got the armament, I suppose. That's a W. That is a W. Let's check out what that was. Inventory. There's supposed to be exclamation marks every time I get something new, I think. I think it looked like a talisman, maybe? And we've got ants, unfortunately. Commoner shoes. The shoe of the common man. And I can't tell for the life of me what that was. Claw mark seal. Melee armament. So maybe something here. Ashes of war. I don't think it's any of these. Golden seeds. Some meat. If only I could just summon Angval. That'd show them. Okay, I'm gonna Google this. This is obnoxious. I keep getting annoyed at random things. Apologies for that. Black Knight Catacombs. Armament. Let's see. Welcome in I go. Favorite convenience store is tricky because I could just say 7-Eleven. But I feel there's one superior to it, and I just can't think because it's not as common. Certain gas stations have good ones, but yeah, 7-Eleven can't be it because too many homeless around all the time, unfortunately. It is a very accessible convenience store. I like to go visit Wawas, if you've ever heard of those. They're very large. They generally have like cafes attached to them. So, Black Knife Catacombs, Stone Sword Key. You will get Ardarosis Axe, an Assassin's Cerulean Dagger Talisman, Black Knife Print Key Item, Skeletons and Guillotines, they revive, blah blah blah, 3 enormous guillotine blades in 1 chamber, watch out for the giant crab that emerges from the soil. Okay. Say sorceress. That's awesome. Never seen a Wawa. Yeah, I feel like they're mostly in the East Coast, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, it's they're generally nice and very clean. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger Talisman. Maybe that's what I got, and I don't actually know it. Erdtree's favor. One of these guys. Sacred Scorpion Charm. Graven School Talisman. Or maybe I just never picked it up. That could also... Maybe I just imagined it. What about that? Let's see. Also, have you seen those AI videos of old vines and how a mysterious stranger kidnaps them? It's so eerie. No, I haven't seen those. Where are those? Like in TikTok or something like that? I would show you, but I saw you remove the video share thing. Yeah, I did remove that. You know what? I don't think that it was ever used. I don't think it was the most popular thing in the world. I feel like if I had, if I were to put it back, maybe I just need some moderator to actually look at those. Lest some mischievous lads decide to put silly videos on them. Alright, let's just go in and see if we picked it up. Love it. Goodbye, everyone. Wow! Down you go. I think that one's gonna recover anyways. Jeez. What an obnoxious whelp. Let's keep moving. This is ridiculous. And move. Let's keep going. Let's just ignore these chumps. Oh gosh. And down we go. Okay, are we safe? Are we safe for 1 second in our lives? They're still coming, aren't they? Let's see. You know, I tend to avoid things that scare me too much. Not necessarily the bravest fellow here. What is that thing? Tiny crab. Oh gosh, he made it. Okay, let's run. Feel like there's something in the middle of the room. Ooh, a rune arc. Goodbye. Feel the thunder? Why can't I open this? Oh, come on. Drink up. No. Oh, it's no good. This dungeon is wild. To our sanity. Okay. We are enjoying some Guinness 0.0. So let's go find that necromancer first. Let's just run. Let's not summon that giant crab. Maybe that's a good idea. Aiming at this chump. We're not doing this today. Goodbye. What does it say here? Phrase the message and then try the door. What in places does that mean? Fire ahead. Oh, well done. It's back, isn't it? So as long as I don't summon the giant crab, I should be okay. Is there a message to praise? And of course they're just gonna be coming back. I think I'm looking for a lever or something like that. Oh, wonderful. Great technique there, boy. Ah, gotta keep getting rid of this. Grave Lovewort. Unfortunately, this thing keeps coming back to me. So it doesn't... I'm not having the time to... What are you doing, dude? Maybe something here? Maybe there's a fake wall. And welcome, Ivan. How are you doing today? Oh, did something happen? I think it came back, right? I have no idea what just happened. But yes, hopefully you're having an amazing Friday. Say, do you have the strength build? You carrying around the big shield and a sword? It's mostly strength. I think I'm trying to do lots of strength and then high defense. But you know what? I use neither of those proficiently. Hopefully at some point I get good at this. Okay, so let's look for a fake wall. And actually, let me put on my lantern item. Maybe that's what I need to do. How do I equip that thing? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, so this is a little bit better lit. Let's see. Question of the night, 7-Eleven. It's not even close. Gotta get my Slurpee. Well, that's good. That's good. I do think that some 7-Elevens are nice. And they are everywhere, so they're at the very least convenient. But not generally my favorite. I was just saying earlier that my favorite convenience store is actually a Wawa, which happened to be more prevalent in the East Coast. And I do remember they had some really nice 7-Elevens in the one time that I visited Japan. They had really cool 7-Elevens. And they have really nicely packed food. I guess it's like apples to oranges at that point. How do I break this thing? Do I just... Thank you for answering the question of the night. I just went to Wawa not too long ago. I was not impressed. Wawa did not meet your convenience store needs. So I like it because the ones that I visited at least have like cafes and things like that. So they're not bad. How do I open this door? Okay, this is gonna be one of those times where I kind of just need to look this up because this is crazy. I'm wasting time here. This particular Wawa didn't even sell beer. Well, that is a crime against humanity. What were they even doing? Okay, so let's see. Black Knife Catacombs Guide. If they're not selling beer, what are they even selling in there, you know? Okay, so skeletons and guillotines. 3 enormous guillotines blades, blah blah blah. Here are 2 boss encounters. Before you enter his chamber, touch the golden summoning sign on the floor to bring along the Hunter of the Dead. But how do you open the door? Out of that chamber, veer right to a chimney shaft you can drop down to reach with levers that open the locked doors near the entrance to the catacombs. Work your way along that chain and swat the illusory wall at the end to reveal a wall of mist leading to the chamber. Okay, so there is an illusory wall somewhere. Let's see, so I don't know if they're all like that or what. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while you're gonna find your terrible examples of a particular convenience store. I don't disagree. Like I said, what I really don't want to do is trigger the giant crab. Okay. Oh, that's a little bit better. Funny how I never turned it on. Okay, I'm at my wit's end. I feel like I've knocked over every wall that could be a mist wall. Unfortunately, if I go in that direction, I'll be very close to that giant enemy crab, which I don't want. But I guess there's no choice here. Giant enemy crab. I'm surprised game. Let's see, although I did like the cornbread from Wawa. You know what, Ivan? You might have just found the one item in which we disagree. I am not the greatest fan of cornbread. Not my thing. I think the problem was that my childhood problem was that I used to have it when I used to go to school as a kid. They used to serve it as part of school lunch, and it was just so flavorless. And I think that it kind of spoiled all of my cornbread fun since that point. Liar ahead. Where is this invisible wall? Sure, it's gonna be like the most obvious thing in the world. Wow, unfollows. Yeah, I know. We've agreed on everything except cornbread. That's my luck. You gotta take a ladder to the other side. I'm about to climb the ladder. Maybe there's something that I'm missing here. The ladder out. Of course, I'm gonna encounter more of those blasted skeletons. That's not it. Maybe there's a wall here. Just bang on every wall until one of them gives. No invincible wall. I really don't want to go back in that direction. It's just gonna put me with the archers. I just need to find the map. Maybe that's what I'll do. So, give me a second here. High level gameplay right here. Oh yeah, we just gotta poke everything until something gives. So... illusory wall. Ooh, I think I see it. You're right beyond the illusory wall. Drop down the chimney shaft. I remember using the elevation thing to get me high up where those skeletons be. I can clearly see where... Okay. Wait, isn't this a lever? Oh no. It's just I doubt there's anything here. Oh wait, there's a guy up there just hanging out. But there's no ladder there. He's kinda just like poking his head like, hey, what's going on over there? Turn back and then try up. Ooh, maybe I have to turn back and then try up. Oh gosh. Of course. It's like, hey, the whole party's here. Get on top of the cleaver and then jump. That doesn't sound safe. Well, it's a good thing that my shield is fireproof. It is not. Alright, let's none of what I'm seeing here actually suggests that that's what it is, though. Weird. At the very least, those guys just are going to hang out there. They're not actually going to move. Sorry if I'm not the best direct advice. Hey, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Or you just break them. Yeah. But it's definitely not here. Let's see from this side. If you see... You can kind of see that there's a lever on the other side of this door. That's how you would open that. Maybe I should just watch a video and do that. I think I need a stretch. Okay. Let's maybe let's get a potion. Oh, lovely. Jeez. The greatest counterattack ever. Just couldn't. I think these guys are just gonna come back, unfortunately. If I just don't have to worry about that flame guy. I think think if you break them enough times, they'll actually stay down. But can I actually count on that? Nice. Ooh, I think somebody died. Did the flame guy die? Oh no, he didn't. He's still doing his thing. For a moment there, I thought he fell. Ooh. Well, you were right about riding the cleaver. I'll give you that. Oh, man. Why, Alright, I think we're getting close to a break anyways. We got friend of the stream, John, showing up very soon. Let's give this another shot. And let's keep drinking our non-alcoholic Guinness because, you know what, it will only help us sharpen our senses. All my love till long ago. And we got ads in about 3 minutes, so run for your lives. Cheers to you, Aleden. Let's just run. There's absolutely no point in like in fighting these guys. They just keep coming back anyways. So you guys just keep coming back. Ride the second cleaver, how about that? Nice. Gotta love that. Okay. Let's keep going. I think there's supposed to be like a third. No, of course. These guys are just gonna be obnoxious for the rest of our lives. Run. There's our guy. Oh, come on. Serenity now. Okay, let's see. Alright, you know what? We're gonna take a break here. I need to cool off. I need to walk around the block, sing my favorite song, pet my dog, hoochie mama. Alright, so I'll be back in 6-7 minutes. Friend of the stream, John, will be joining us on that. Let's put on some music while we're doing that. What's good? Completely forgot what I had planned. Cha-cha-cha. Let's go with time-lapse. Alright, so we will be back on the other side of this break. back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Wolf of Brussels, the world's least interesting man. And we are playing Elden Ring, of course. We are playing Elden Ring because Shadow of the Erdtree was released today. But we are not playing Shadow of the Erdtree. We're still in the base game because we are very far from actually getting to that DLC. So no surprises there. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. And of course, we've got friend of the stream, John, with us today. John, how are you doing?
Hello, I am doing well. Is my audio on?
Your audio is on. I see the sound bar actually functioning today. So I think we're doing good. How are you doing this fine afternoon?
I am doing pretty good. It is a nice Friday evening, and I have just redeemed to feed Churro because I see that he is up and about.
How dare you?
Pretty...
Okay, fine. You know what? Just because you redeemed it, I'm going to do the special thing for him. And that is, I'm not just going to give him a treat. I'm going to give him his bowl of, what do you call it? His snack box. You'll see what it is.
Oh, cool.
Give me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately we don't have the greatest lighting in the world, but you can see that he is eating something, and you know what, he's going to be hanging out there for quite some time.
Yeah, I see. He has like a little device that gives him snacks. That's awesome.
Yeah, so thank you very much for feeding my chubby corgi.
Yeah, I think I seldom use that that redeem because I always see him sleeping or he's not about, so I just I'm always reluctant, but I'm glad that I got that chance.
Very kind soul, John. Very much appreciate you giving my dog food when he doesn't deserve it. But before we actually get into this fun stuff, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's on tap next, because I know that the main reason why you decided to pop into stream today was to listen to me wax poetic about beer. Is that not the case?
Of course, I'm always ears open, eyes open, whatever you say, to some beer knowledge.
Wearing your heart on your sleeves, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so today we've got something from our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company. Don't know what exactly the Boulevard is, but this is their Bourbon Barrel Quad. Something that we've actually had on stream a few times before. Now, Bourbon Barrel Quad is a quadruple style beer. So let's actually take that into a moment and kind of consider it. A quadruple is actually named after the traditional naming convention of Belgian beers, where you had doubles, you had triples, and of course the next logical step was quadruple. I believe quadruples were actually originally done not necessarily by the Belgian people, but actually by the English people, who decided to bring together the two best qualities of doubles and triples. From the doubles, they took the usage of darker malts, and from the triples, they took their high alcoholic content. And so generally a quadruple is anywhere higher than 9%. And of course, because this is a bourbon barrel quad, it's probably even stronger than that. But yeah, it's quite a malty beer. You get lots of flavors like dried fruit, specifically things like plums and figs, in addition to the caramel malts and all that good stuff that you would expect from a double beer. They're quite rich, they're quite heavy. I love them. They're definitely night finishers, and night finish is what we're going to do here. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter, though, before we actually pass judgment on this delicious drink. And okay, there it goes. So it's a 12.2% alcohol by volume, based loosely on the Smokestack series. The 6 glass, this Abbey style quadruple is separated into a number of oak bourbon barrels where it ages for varying lengths of time, some for up to 3 years. Cherries are added to make up the angel share of beer lost during barrel aging. Selected barrels are then blended for optimum flavor. The resulting beer retains only very subtle cherry characteristics, with toffee and vanilla notes coming to the fore. So lots of flavor described there. I kind of like the idea of putting cherries there. I'm not the biggest fan of cherries, but I do think that they complement well with beer malts. And the few times that I've actually tasted cherry in a beer. And of course, you don't get toffee notes unless you're talking about ancient traditional beers. Let's go ahead and actually taste this thing. So, are you going to try that DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, John, anytime soon?
Oh, I don't know if I'm far along enough. I think that I am pretty far behind. Possibly even further behind than you at this point, unless... well, actually, you reached the plateau, right? You reached Altus Plateau?
Yes, I have.
So I'm literally at the start of the plateau. So I think we're actually at the same level at this point.
Okay.
Although I decided to take a side mission to beat Red Dawn.
Ah, okay, so essentially finding a shortcut because you're not a great player.
Hey, I made it to Altus Plateau. I just want to beat the boss.
Fair enough. I'm just playing. Okay, so as you can see, a rich brown copper red color on this particular beer. It is translucent. You can actually see through it, but not too well. A nice head of foam, though not too thick. Very thin bubbles. Very strong cherry notes. Some slight bourbon there. Bourbon and cherry, I guess, go well together today. As I like to say, famine ale. And the first thing that hits you, of course, is those languid, lingering bourbon notes. Very strong presence of bourbon in this particular beer. It's actually quite light. I want to say it's almost like a 1.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Very low on the bittering notes as well. Strong notes of caramel. The toffee is on the background. I feel like it's almost like a sweet, a roasted sweetness. And I guess toffee is supposed to be like a confection made of roasted milk and sugar, if I recall correctly. Yeah, kind of just like sumptuous, savory, delectable. Yeah, I kind of just love this. This beer hides its alcohol well behind its sweetness, which is why we should drink slowly. But with that, let's go ahead and give this one a rating. 4 stars for a quad makes absolute sense to us. But that is it for what is on tap for the rest of the evening. Let's go ahead and go back to Elden Ring. Alright, so John, what we're trying to do right now is we are trying to go through the Black Tomb catacombs. Have you ever been here?
Where is that located?
I can show you. If you're looking at my map, Black Knight Catacombs right here. It's still in Liurnia.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've been there.
Okay, do you want to try to make your way over here? I'm probably gonna give this dungeon another go while you're doing that.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool. So let's keep going. You'll notice that the entrance to this dungeon is protected by like a guard of some sort. I'm sure you'll do fine. There's a lot of necromancers in this dungeon, unfortunately, that keep skeletons reviving. You've encountered the skeletons that just continually revive over and over, right?
Oh yes, I have. Very annoying.
Yeah, so specifically here, you have to get rid of certain necromancers in order to make sure that they stay down. Nice. Seems like there's 3 in total. Okay. There's one more skeleton there.
Oh, I see the knight that you were talking about. Should I
Destroy him?
be
Yes.
particularly careful? Friendly, perhaps.
Wait, did I just make it to... Ooh. Nice. Finally, the gate is open. Oh no. Go, go up, go, go. Keep going. Whoa. These guys are back.
Well, I don't know if this was intended, but I just snuck past him and he was okay with it.
He just didn't care.
Yeah, he was just didn't care really. I mean, I don't think he spotted me. I was sneaking.
Well, yeah, so feel free to go in there and start the dungeon if you want. But like I said, you
Okay.
kind of, I would recommend running through and getting, whenever you see a non-skeleton, destroy them.
Okay. I'll leave my summoning sign at the bonfire in case I don't die. So that the next time that you res, you can just summon.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm at one of the bosses. I could try to summon you, but tell me when you get to the place with the knives coming down from the ceiling, the guillotines.
Okay.
What is this? Now you're actually, yeah, let me know when you get there, so I can maybe summon you from here. And to your health.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I killed one of these rogue guys, and it killed the skeleton that was attacking. Oh,
Yeah,
I see
so
the
that's the trick. So get on top of the second guillotine and come to the alcove on the right.
Okay, let's give that a shot. If I don't perish.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Freaking guillotine. Crap.
Once you get to the alcove, you will find another skeleton and another necromancer. So obviously kill the necromancer.
Nice.
By the way, what I'm telling you essentially qualifies as backseating, so I apologize for backseating to you.
Oh, you're fine. Just kill these skeletons first. They are whittling away at my health.
don't worry. We were born to make history, as they say. So let's see.
Okay, I killed the necromancer. That's
Okay, let me try and summon you then. I'm gonna try.
Yeah. Let me put the something.
Yeah, I'll get the remedy on while I'm inside this little tunnel.
Alright. I put the sign.
And I see your sign. So there's 2 bosses here actually. I feel like we should just try to go with the first one.
Do you know what it's like?
No idea. Alright, welcome on in. Follow me, Fox. I should have cleared all the enemies already, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
And right in front of us is the boss
Statues are
door.
a little bit. Dog statues are a little bit for.
Yeah, I don't care for them. Alright, so right up ahead. Ready for this? Ooh, there's another... What is this? Ooh, look at that. It's another summoning. The Hunter of the Dead.
Oh, nice.
Now, nice, we're gonna get the 3 amigos. I have no idea who's behind this, by the way. It might be the hardest enemy in the world. Let's do it.
Back to
Get him! Oh, jeez. They're in the dark. Whoa. I can't target him. Oh, he's way too fast. Oh, he's prone. Nice. Boom! That is the power of the 3 amigos. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. Black Knife print. Cool. Okay, but unfortunately, there's one more boss.
Well, I am returning to my world of clothes.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning of the dungeon. Although
Is that gonna take you to the bonfire?
it might. I don't wanna go back to the beginning though, and then it'll reset all of the enemies. Should I do that? Actually, it shouldn't.
I mean, I'm back at the guillotine cubby hole, so I can just put my sign there again.
No, let's not do that because we don't actually need to go that route for the next boss. Let's just, I'll summon you at the entrance of the dungeon. Hopefully nothing has respawned. Hopefully. By the way, did you get the item when we destroyed that guy?
I didn't, no.
Well, that's okay.
It's not okay.
It's kind of
I
okay.
wanted it.
Do you want to put your summoning sign next to the site of grace?
Sure.
And like I said, hopefully... it seems like the skeletons have revived. It doesn't matter. Oh, actually, maybe not. Let me know when you
Okay,
put it up.
Put the sign. I did.
And... I'm going to go ahead and use the... Gotta run ales. Good luck on the gaming. Cheers to you, Ivan. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have an excellent Friday and excellent rest of your weekend. Thank you very much for the bits. Really appreciate it. Very, very kind of you, Ivan. Okay, I'm gonna use the Furl Calling Finger Remedy. By the way, actually, that reminds me. We do have a question of the night, John. What is your favorite convenience store?
Favorite convenience store? I
Indeed.
don't know. That is a good question. I would say the bog standard 7-Eleven is not bad, but that is a pretty unexciting answer.
It is very unexciting. I don't even feel tickled by that answer.
Well, I mean, what's your answer? What did you say?
Wawa, obviously.
Oh, Wawa. Actually, where I live, Wawas are starting to come in, so it's going to be exciting to actually go to one for the first time.
Yeah, they're. I feel like they have a lot more than a conventional 7-Eleven. Looks like we've been invaded. Oh, we can open this. Wanna go in?
Sure.
Oh, locked by a
We are being
contraption.
invaded.
Yeah.
We are being invaded by John Elden.
John Elden Ring. Yeah, let's keep
Yes.
going. It doesn't matter. Just run. Run, 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 run. We might not make it anyways. And kill the necromancer here. No, keep going this way. Oh gosh, there they are. And of course they're gonna do their thing. Blasted the Elden Rings. What is he even trying to do? I think he's trying to make us fall into the cave. And I'm dead, of course. Blasted John Elden Ring. But you know, one thing that I noticed is that everything reset regardless of whether or not I touched the bonfire. So this might actually be more convenient for us since I didn't have enough potions of healing available for the next boss.
That is a silver lining.
Let me go ahead and summon you again. Hopefully we don't get invaded so quickly. I'm kind of surprised that these guys just like pop up so fast.
It is the release. Well, actually, I think yesterday is when the DLC released. So pretty sure there is an uptick of people, both good and bad, in this game.
Just evil people.
It's evil, malicious.
So like I said, just follow me. I think I should have been able to open the chamber to the boss chamber. The chamber to the boss chamber, of course. Are you... What happened to you?
I'm loading.
Oh, okay. You just randomly disappeared.
Oh, did I?
Unable to summon cooperator. Let me see.
Probably gonna be tossed back into my world. Yeah.
I can try to use the finger remedy again. Oh no, wait. Finger remedy is still active. Can you try putting your sign back up?
Sure. Let me try.
By the way, I have no idea what we won with that battle.
Okay, I put it down.
And... oh, there it is. Hopefully it will behave now.
So after you beat Elden Ring, do you have any desire to play any other game in the Souls series?
No. I'm sorry that I picked up this game.
What about the Soulsborne?
The Souls, what?
What about the Soulsborne series? As in, I'm making a joke and just including the word "born" to include Bloodborne.
No, I don't think so. I think I'm done.
Wait, what about the Soulsborne Hero series?
Keep going.
The Soulsborne Hero series.
pretty sure I won't just get past these chumps. Oh, come on. Goodbye. Okay. Are you still following me? Come on.
Yes. More or less.
Okay, so watch out for more skeletons here.
Oh, this is probably what unlocks the door, no?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. So let's go back up. Try to make our way back up. Ah, and there's a giant enemy crab over there, by the way. That has been unleashed. Let's get out of
Should
here.
we just run around it?
Yeah, don't fight it. Oh, come on. Why do these things just like slam like a...
Ouch.
Okay, just run out. This is ridiculous. Hopefully the door stays open. Of course there's fire. It can never just be an easy thing.
Ouch.
Wait, is this not the way? Oh,
think
it's
it's
that
over
way.
here.
Like, I turned the wrong side.
I think here's the door. Oh, it opened by itself.
Beautiful. Alright, let's do it.
Do we have any additional summons here?
No, it doesn't seem like it. Where is my friend D Hunter of the Dead? Weak foe ahead. Approach with caution.
I get be wary of some.
Get the center one, I guess? What? I can't move. God! I couldn't move. The skeletons ganged up on me and they used like some kind of immobilization thing. So, I hope the door stays open. I'll go ahead and summon you. How strong was that character?
I mean, when I started hitting it, it was dying pretty quickly, but it also started teleporting away.
So, I'll try and steer clear of those skeletons.
Out of curiosity, how many finger remedies do you have?
Like 3.
Oh,
By the way, it doesn't seem like you were summoned. I'm pretty sure I can make more though.
I'm here.
Yeah, I have a lot of flowers. Okay, let's just go before we get invaded again. Hopefully the door should remain open. Yes, it is. Jeez. I can't get this guy. Roll, dude! Oh my god, this is so... I don't get it. I don't understand what I'm doing.
It's weird because like he's super fast, but he's also super weak.
Okay, give me a second to look up the strategy guide here.
Sure.
See if it says anything in particular. Anyways, while I'm doing that, how's your week been?
Oh, it's been pretty dandy, I would say. I would say not much to report in terms of media and games. I guess I've still been playing some of that Disco Elysium. It's a really good game, really good RPG. So that's been a lot of fun.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. Disco Elysium. See, all the strategy guide only says that you should keep columns between yourself and your antagonist so that you're protected from sorcery. But doesn't say too much more than that. Let's just have at it. How far are you into that game, anyways?
I actually don't know. I haven't looked up any guide or anything that would tell me. I am going into it blind, as they say.
Okay, now I have 71 for calling finger remedy, so I think I'll be okay.
Nice. Unless we die 71 times.
I guess there's that possibility, yes.
Getting memories of Margits, remember?
Don't say it, don't think it. Yeah, so I'm gonna just try and stay limber. See if that does anything for us. Once again, Ailes, the weakest link. Goodbye. I also don't want to lose my runes. It's like 6,000 runes. Of course, I immediately get targeted.
Oh wow. It has like a paralysis.
Wow, I can't. Blasted arrows. And I'm out. What am I missing here? I'm not understanding. How about I destroy the skeletons and you focus on the guy? Are the skeletons actually posing any challenge on you?
I would say they're just annoying. They're just annoying to us in general. So I mean,
actually,
if you want to do skeletons,
no
then I can try
advantage.
and do the guy.
I guess now we know his main trick, which is that immobilization.
Yeah.
Don't get hit by the green ray.
Since it is Elden Ring week, have you been catching any other streamers playing Elden Ring recently?
Not at all. You know, I don't know if Elden Ring is the funnest game to necessarily view as a person streaming, for me, personally. And that is because a lot of what's happening is you are going through the same bosses over and over. Whoa.
Oh, he's really
Got him.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's funny.
And I got that final shot, so I feel like I did something.
Indeed, you did.
That was good. I like that. Alright, John, we bit an entire dungeon. Shall I open this coffin? I wonder. Death root. Nice. Well, thank you for your help on that. That was so annoying.
Not a problem.
Oh man. Alright, so let's see what's next. Any interest in trying to fight that tree again?
Yes, I'm definitely interested in fighting the tree. Where was it again?
Let's go fight the tree. I can show you exactly where it is. I put a giant skull mark on it. Hold on, before we actually leave this place, let me delete the marker that I put here. Uh, the tree is right here where there's this skull sign. So the closest is minor Erdtree catacombs.
Okay.
And give me just a second here.
I'm
Have you?
curious if Churro actually managed to get the treat or if he just gave up.
Maybe it's a bit of both. Like he probably still smells it, but he doesn't know how to get it. He's done that before.
Okay, I put the summoning sign outside of the door.
Have you actually been catching any streamers play?
So I haven't been actually watching any streamers play, but I have seen like one of the bigger streamers, Jerma. He has like 11,000 viewers. He had more yesterday, and he still has like 11,000 viewers today. So yeah, very popular game.
How do I unequip this? Okay, let me get some fire pots made just in case I need them. I didn't end up going to Jarberg, and I did end up going ahead and getting like a number of jars. That was nice.
Nice. Oh, did you beat Jarberg?
There was nothing to beat.
Oh,
It was just yeah, it
jars.
was just a town.
Well, I mean, that's usually how I like to say, you know, when people go on vacation, it's like, hey, are you going to like Miami? It's like, oh, did you beat Miami?
Yeah, did you beat it down? Okay, let me go ahead and summon you.
You know, actually, thinking about popular streamers and like just thinking about smaller streamers, I wonder how like what it would feel like if you were a small streamer and then all of a sudden like you got rated by somebody with like 10,000 viewers. Like I would imagine that it would be very dreadful for me.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't know what to do. I think the problem wouldn't necessarily be like having that number of people watching you all at once all of a sudden and you feel like you have to act up because yeah, there's that. But I think the thing that would kind of just mess me up is see how quickly those numbers drop like all of a sudden. And it would kind of just like uh not not help the situation.
I see.
By the way, where did you put your sign? I'm not seeing it.
Right in front of the door, right in front of the entrance.
Weird. I'm not seeing it.
Maybe try and cancel it and try it again.
So, do you see where I am?
I do, and that's exactly where I put it.
It's weird. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I certainly see your point. I think that for a lot of people it would be a little bit of Camp A, a little bit of Camp B. I think for me it would just be a lot of Camp A because I I'm not a great public speaker, so I can just imagine like even if it's just like 100 people just hanging out because like the streamer decided to drop them off on my stream, I would still probably be like, okay, I'm going to like, you know, play the game for like 10 minutes and then probably want to leave immediately. Be like, oh, somebody's at my door, or like, oh, I left my Steam hams on for too long. Something like that.
Your Steam hams?
That's weird. You're not seeing my sign?
No, not at all.
Let me try and replace it.
The game just refuses to let us play together.
I put it down again.
It's like too many people. Sorry.
We are next to the same tree, aren't we?
I hope so. Kaled?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah, so that as you know, as infinitesimal as an opportunity of that happening, I don't expect it to take place anytime soon. nor would I be prepared.
I'm sure it's happened before, though. I'm just curious. Like, I would be curious to understand what would happen in those scenarios if somebody, like an average person, just got that much exposure in such a short amount of time.
Okay, maybe I need to use the bonfire. Maybe that will reset me.
Perhaps.
Okay, now I'm going to use it one more time. Oh, now I see you. See, that's what I needed to do.
Okay. Alright, so this guy, we have to be careful of his poison puddle.
Okay, ready? Oh, you're not summoned yet. Okay, now you're materializing.
Yes. There's a giant jar spirit to the north.
The jar guys. Okay, now whatever you do, just win. Well, watch out for his, yeah. Ooh. Are you out?
Yeah.
Jeez. Well,
I got too overzealous.
I don't know what you did, but I am sure that that's what happened. I'm gonna go with a steak of Marika.
Where's that?
I don't know, must be close by. Oh man, my runes again. It literally is just a couple of you know what, I'll just go back to the site of grace.
No, I can go. I can go.
No, never mind. I already traveled.
Okay.
This is great cooperation right here. Okay, I'm gonna make some more fire pots because I think I was doing some pretty nice damage right there.
Okay.
And as long as I stay away, I'm actually doing quite well. How many do I have of these? Okay, there, I've got, I think, 7. Let's make 8. I'm always running out of butterflies. Okay, so can I use the...
Yes, go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna collect my runes because I had like 9,000.
Fair enough. Forgetting I have a flask of wondrous physic.
Yeah, maybe you should use it.
I think I made mine just healing though. It's not super helpful.
I should check what mine does. Oh, there's my runes. Whoa! Okay, he's chasing after me. Jeez!
Oh, he's shooting beams at enemies.
Holy
You know, the
explosion.
fire pot idea.
What?
Did you live?
I'm out. And there goes 8 fire pots. What a waste. Yeah, I'm still gonna get those runes back. I might not even have the reagents to make fire pots anymore. So obnoxious. What got me, unfortunately, was the holy missiles that it just started randomly casting.
Yes. They're very annoying.
But see, I figured that I would have like some resistance against them because I'm a faith-based character. What do I know, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna find you.
Well, if you're very faithful, shouldn't, in theory, you be more affected by faith-based stuff?
I think you're going by Final Fantasy Tactics rules. Let me see if I can fix my Jar of Wondrous Physics. Is that something that you can only do at a bonfire?
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay. Mix Wondrous Physics. Okay. Yeah, these are good. Half total FP, boost stamina, enhances charge attacks, causes concoction to explode in mixed physic. I don't know why that would be helpful. Stamina? Yeah, I don't think any of these are really helpful. All I really want is like some defense against Holy. Half of total FP. Let's go with boost stamina, I guess. Okay. So, ready?
Yes, you say.
Let me see if I can even make any more fire pots. I've got 7 butterflies. Might as well just use them, I guess. There, all my fire pots are made.
Are roped fire pots any stronger?
The only difference between them is that you can drop the rope fire pots behind you.
Oh.
So you can be running away and you can drop them behind you, like a bomb of some sort. And we got ants starting in about 1.5 minutes.
So actually, circling back to the question of the night, I think you told me that you went to Japan, right? Did you ever go to any of those convenience stores over there?
So yeah, I was just telling Chad that my favorite 7-Elevens are the ones in Japan because it's like it really is like a nice little clean tiny convenience store with lots of delicious foods. They've got some incredible delicious egg sandwiches. That's what I remember the most about them.
Nice. Yeah, I've definitely heard that the Japanese convenience stores are really nice. Right. Had a good start.
Why can't I? Wait, I didn't make the fire pots? Jeez, okay. At least I've got fire magic. Ooh, okay.
Okay, he's gonna shoot those beams again.
Nice. Oof. Oh crap. Go, go, go! Go! Ah, why am I so immobile?
Yo.
Nice.
The
Jeez.
fire pot strategy worked because I also made some.
Green burst crystal tier. Ooh, so an additional crystal tier. Cool. And a flame shouting crack tier.
What do those do?
I think those are actually helpful in more wondrous physics. Let me see. So the green burst crystal tier temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed in mixed physics, and then the crack tier fire attacks. So I would recommend you fight that guy on your own sometime.
Okay.
Cool. That was good. I like it.
Nice.
Okay. So next target, I guess. Gonna remove this. Marker. I don't know, honestly. I think there's a couple of dungeons that I still haven't checked out. So there's a dungeon right here. And there's a dungeon right here. So they're both in Liurnia. Do you have either of these? One of them is right below the artist shack. Although I'm not actually sure that's a dungeon. And then the other one is right next to the Royal Academy. And I think it's like a place where you can fight magic-based enemies.
So artist shack, where's that?
It's in Liurnia. Or we could go down the Siofra tunnel, which I never finished.
I didn't either. I mean, your choice. Just let me know which one you want to go to.
Let's go to this one that is, do you have this particular side of Grace, the Crystalline Woods?
No, but I have a site of grace that's pretty close.
So this one is not in the academy itself, it's like outside the borders of it.
Yeah, I can get there.
Okay, I'm gonna go in that direction. By the way, how much EXP did that actually give us? I'm at 16,000. No, I'm gonna just go ahead and level up.
That's good.
I'm at level 55. I need 18,000. I'm going to just use one of those handy dandy great runes. Beautiful. Why would I? Okay. I always mix my Ys and my X's. So this time, we're going for faith. And that should power up some of our... Actually, that should in theory power up my spells, which I feel like I've been neglecting this entire time. Also boost magic power of faith scaling incantations. So let's do that. I'm gonna regret it, but you know what? It's okay.
Have you been catching any of the new episodes of The Boys?
No, I know that it released. Have you started watching them?
No, not yet. But I am raring to start.
You finished those 3 seasons that were out, right?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Nice. Okay, let me know when you are around this area and you can get this side of Grace.
Give me a second. Let's see, where is it? Is it inside of a cave or is it outside?
It's outside.
Oh, I see it now. Side of Grace. Okay, I put down the sign.
Oh wait, this one requires a key, I think. Do you have stone sword keys?
I do, but I don't know if I can share mine with you.
That's fine. I mean, you don't have to share one with me. I'm just saying, can you actually access the dungeon?
Can't you summon me? Or do I have to go into the dungeon and then put my sign?
You know what? I'm gonna just use the finger remedy and see what happens. Right in front of the
Okay,
dungeon.
wait. Let me put my sign there. Where is it? Okay, let me put my sign here. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna let us, because this game is a party pooper like that sometimes, but...
It is always a party pooper.
Okay, I put my sign in front of the dungeon.
I see your sign.
Oh, it looks like it's literally just a boss door beyond that stone sword key.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, and I actually have passage. That's funny.
Very cool. Hold on a second. I'm gonna change my equipment. I think it's a magic-based boss. I wonder if I should choose my carrion armor instead. Uh, you know what? Let's just try it as is, and then if it is, then... Oh, I see what happened. I created roped fire pot instead. Oh, we're
Oh, we're
invaded. Let's
being
go.
invaded.
Ready?
Yes, we're here. Yeah.
Why can't I go in?
Oh, that's weird. Oh, it says you're beyond the boundaries of the multiplayer area. What?
What does that mean?
I don't know. Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Seriously. No idea
Does
what's
that mean
happening
we
here.
can only do this, you can only do this one solo? That's weird. The only other thing I can think of is that I use the stone sword key and then I put the sign here. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Well, give it a shot. If you're willing to spend the stone sword key, of course.
What's the name of this dungeon or this boss? Do you know?
Let me see.
Let me look it up.
This one... is called Academy Crystal Cave.
Enemy Crystal Cave multiplayer.
Yeah, it should be the Academy Crystal Cave. So try to see if using a stone sword key will actually help you.
Okay. I will get out of here.
And I see that you return to your world. Whoa, it's dark in here. Maybe there's a site of grace. There's definitely a site of grace right at the entrance.
Okay, then I think I will put my sign there.
And I'm gonna put on a lamp.
Okay, I put my sign right next to the side of grace.
Oh, and I see a summoning pool, so it's gotta work. I'm kind of surprised that it forced you to do that.
Well, it probably doesn't want anybody to get free rides. It's like you must use the Strong Sword key to experience this dungeon.
To experience the full metal.
Yes, of course.
You said you put it next to the site of grace?
I did.
Pathetic sword ahead. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Let me use the site of grace, then place the sign again. Okay, I replaced the sign.
Okay, let me try and summon you. Okay, now I see you. Like they said in Avatar, I see you. Okay, let's go in. So I think there's a lot supposed to be crystallians in this dungeon.
Is it Crystallian?
Those rock monsters that are incredibly tough. Oh my gosh, a rat. You gotta slow down, John. Fools rush in where angels dare not tread.
Where's that from?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Fire ahead.
You know, half the times I read liar ahead, it generally means that whoever wrote that is wasting our time. Actually, let me say 3/4 of the time. Be wary of the right. Ooh, I see a monster there. There's another one behind this pillar. All of these Burger King guys. There's another one. The two of them. Okay, I think let's keep going. Now, you know, the nice thing about this is that if anybody decides to invade us... Oh, wow! They also have to invest the Stone Sword key. I hope.
That is true. Yeah, you never know.
Ooh,
Maybe they
silver
make it free
fireflies.
for evil people.
Why do evil people always win? I don't know where to go.
I'm pretty sure that that one quote that you like using from the Street Fighter movie, that Dr. Dalsim says.
Yeah, Dr. Dalsim said,
Might be fitting.
evil wins when good men do nothing.
See, I knew I could count on you. I didn't remember it exactly.
Did you think that I got the accent right though?
I think you did.
Okay. W. No horse ahead. Liar ahead. Really?
Left. You can't open that door.
Oh, yes, I can. Ah. It's a great magician. Oh, this one definitely took a beating. I'm impressed. Ooh, treasure. A rune arc. There's somebody out there. Oh wait, there's someone in here. How do we get up there?
Probably not doing.
Maybe there's a fake wall around here? Yes, there is.
Oh. Nice. Thank you.
What cheats?
Another chest.
Beautiful. A crystal staff. It's a good thing I'm a magician.
I kind of wonder what a magician build would be like in this game, but I don't know if I have the time or patience to play that.
Oh wait, I think I'm frozen. No, never mind, I'm good again. Okay, let's keep going. There's our door. I feel like I should put on my magic outfit. What do you think?
It's defeating one by one required ahead. You can try. Striking required ahead.
Let me put on my Carrion Knight outfit, which of course is gonna take like 5 minutes. I kind of also just like the way it looks. The real reason why I want to wear it is because of how it looks. And don't really need my shield. This is the one time that I get to double hand, which is also fun. If I remember how to double hand things. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do this. Ooh, Crystallians. Try to get the one. Oh wow. Which one are you attacking first? Okay.
I'm gonna attack the staff.
Jeez.
They're very tough.
Yeah, that's Crystallians for you. Go! I can't move! What is happening? Okay, this is ridiculous. He got me in a loop.
So if you get them to be stabbable, they actually take a decent chunk of health. So
Yeah, I know. I think that's the rule with Crystallians. So here's an idea. First of all, I'm gonna go back to my regular armor because that sucked. And I might be able to shield up, which I wasn't able to with this particular build. Where's my shields? And I've got a heavy load, unfortunately. Let's see if I can... Okay. So I can keep my carrying armor, but at the same time I can use my shield. Shall I summon you?
Sure.
My suggestion is, how about we just run in all the way to the boss?
Sure. I can try that.
I feel like there's no point in stopping. Why did I just rest outside of Grace? Come on. And I'm not gonna lie, we might only have a couple more chances before we gotta bail here. So yeah,
Fair
shall we
enough.
just run in? I
Yeah.
can hardly see the path, but why is it so poorly lit? Ah, I don't remember the path, unfortunately. This is not the path. Of course, I would do this to myself.
Oh, what about over here in this cubby hole? I actually don't know where you are. Are you still in the mage place?
Great, I got a glintstone for some reason.
Nice.
There's a cubby.
Well, not a cubby, more like a cave. I'm being surrounded by these mages.
I think I may have gone past. Or unless I'm going back to the beginning.
Well, if you see
Yes.
a mage hole full of, or a hole full of mages, that's where I'm at.
Clearly this running in idea was a bad one.
Okay, I killed all the mages. There's one that's shooting at me if you can hear me.
I can hear him, I just can't see him.
Oh, there's one. Oh, I got killed.
Yeah, maybe it's time to rethink this strategy. Oh hey, but I made it. What is this place? I don't think I even got here. Ooh, I got a stone sword key.
Nice.
It was just a random recess from that area. Okay, well I'm gonna try and go back to the bonfire. Try and pick you up.
Sure.
Oh, there's more than one. The nice thing about these mages is that they fall down like butter. But at the same time, once you got more than one of them on you, they're quite difficult. Let me see if I can find the... beginning. Hopefully I don't have to reset anything. Okay, I see the path. Oh, this is not the path.
Maybe so you don't have to go all the way to the bonfire. I can just put my sign where those crystals are.
What crystals?
The ones where all the mages were.
Sure. Can you make it all the way over?
I can try.
Wouldn't the mages have respawned in your world?
Yeah,
You can
but
take
I'd
them.
win. I'd win.
Okay, well let me know when you're there.
Okay, I put down a sign near like the entrance to the bonfire, but also within the the perimeter of the mages' crystals. That makes sense.
Not a lot. But I'll go around the room until I see it.
Oh, I got killed.
Yeah, so I'll try to back out all the way to the beginning.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this cave just has no rhyme or reason. No wonder I was able to find so many hidden passages. Gosh, I keep getting stuck in this.
It's about you just hug the right wall and then keep following it until you reach a different opening.
I thought that's what I was doing. Okay, I think I made it because I see the rats.
My sign should be at the bonfire.
Cool. Ah, there it is. And hopefully all the enemies are cleared by now. Okay. What about these blasted rats? Yeah, so I'm kind of having difficulty finding where the exit or where we proceed to next. Like I keep finding this cave for some reason, but not the actual location of where we're supposed to go next.
I do think it's funny how often you come over here to this cave. I feel like it's almost like metaphorical. Maybe this cave symbolizes something.
Well, there's a dead mage here. Maybe it means something.
Yeah, I think this is the place, right? And there's this big mage guy. Oh, here it was. Here was the boss.
Okay, so let's give this a shot. I'll try to put in my magic fortification. Maybe you can use some of this. I don't think it actually affected you. Oh well.
Should we focus fire one, or do you think we should just
I
try
think we
and
should
take
focus
shots
on
wherever
one,
we
yeah.
can?
I will just
Which
go
one?
with whoever you start attacking. How about that?
Okay.
Right or left?
Careful, you're gonna blow up.
Okay, I thought you were attacking. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna blow up again.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Jeez.
I think it helps to get some cover against the magic guy, the one we're focused. Nice.
Whoa! Beautiful. Nicely done.
I thought they were gonna stay tough forever.
Jeez, that was rough. When is this the return to the beginning? Or is that a... Oh, return to entrance. Is there another door here?
Like it.
Did you actually go back to your world?
Yeah, I got sent back immediately.
Oh, that's good. Well, let's see where this lift takes me to. Wow, this is a ridiculous elevator. I don't know if you're seeing, but I'm still going up.
Yeah, I see it.
Where are we? Is this like the academy? The Magic Academy of Magic?
Plateau.
Academy of Raya Lucaria.
Oh, secret entrance.
And it doesn't seem like I can push this lever. Read message. Liar instead. What is it? Oh, there's a treasure chest. Nice. Ooh, Terra Magica. I think that's a... like a magic summon or something like that. Let there be sorcery. So it looks like a magic summon. Either that or a spell. You know what? Either way, it is useless to me. Because I have no magics to speak of. Alright, let's see what time do we have here. No, you know what? Let's go ahead and call it a wrap here, John. I think we're good.
Sounds good.
Let me go back to intermission over here. And okay, so people can hear you now. What did you think about this level of progress, John?
I think we did it quite a bit, actually. I'm surprised with how many dungeons we had lined up.
Yeah, you know, and actually before you came in, I did defeat the dragon that, the blue dragon that flies around the Academy of Raya Lucaria. So I was actually quite happy with myself today because I've been trying to defeat that dragon for the longest time, and it actually finally happened that I was able to pull that one off. So I'm pretty happy with myself, I want to say.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, anything in particular that you'd like to suggest for the fine folks?
Make sure to eat a lot of pizza and enjoy your weekend.
Well, that's always sound messaging. Sure, why not? Let me go ahead and find a raid target. And here's hoping that you guys stay around for the raid. We're raiding friend of the channel, Sailor Nuggy, who is currently playing Nier Replicant, which is a very fun game by Squaresoft. Lots of RPG elements, very similar to that Stellar Blade, some might people say. But anyways, if you like this kind of nonsense, I stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays I stream retro, on Fridays I stream modern games such as Elden Ring. Thursdays I'm currently doing Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. But anyways, thank you very much everyone for joining me. Thank you very much, John. And as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Elpat. We'll see you again.